just like accepting Jesus Christ into our hearts, our sins, our past misdeeds are purified and forgiven and released. So also when we touch our awakened nature, all is forgiven, all is finished, all is resolved. So here, among this congregation, among this assembly, I invite you to accept the light of Christ, excuse me, the light of Buddha, excuse me, accept awareness as it is, here and now. Accept the light, the curiosity, the freshness, the directness of this experience here and now as it is. Be forgiven. Have your sins pacified by the power of Jesus Christ, by the power of Buddha the Almighty, excuse me, by the power of this just being the way that it is, without needing to think about it. It's to unlock the cage of our ego, to unlock the cage of our aggression, of our complicated thinking. It's to get out of the mind and into the direct experience. Because Christ, Jesus Christ, is kind of like an analogy for our own capacity to be free. Free from what? Free from suffering. Free from depression. Free from anxiety. Free from being trapped inside of ourselves. I mean, what are we here to talk about? Are we here to talk about Jesus? Jesus who died on the cross for our sins? Well, what's that about? Or are we here to talk about Buddha? Or are we here to talk about potatoes and tomatoes? Or are we just lost in the noise? This isn't really something that you need to have a concept of. This isn't really something that can be explained. kind of like, but not exactly like, how you can't explain God. How could any human being explain God? We can't even explain the universe. So how could we think that our thoughts about God could be God? How could we honestly think that our thoughts about ourselves could be who we actually are? Can you feel your heart beating? I can feel my heart beating. Better yet, heart beating, feeling. Free from you, free from I, free from stories about each other. I'm strong. I'm ready. I'm here and I'm now. When you step back, I'll step forward. I won't back down. I won't give up. I've come too far. I've gone through too many trenches. I've had to fight. And now, there is no surrender. I will not surrender. Say it with me. I will not surrender. Say it with me, everyone. I will not surrender. I will not surrender. I will not surrender. And it's you who will take the backward step. It's you who will turn the other way. But I will not. I will not give up. I will not turn back. There you go, Outlaw. And Henry and Free Sample. Okay, Miss M. Wonderful. Ah, so I am fully awake. I am not sleepy, nor am I drowsy. I'm curious. There's a choo-choo train a-comin'. I am not drowsy. I am not tired. I am not taking a break or taking a rest. I'm curious. Curious about the experience of breathing right now. Curious about the experience of this body right now. Choo! Representing my willingness to continue being curious. the Niger River in Africa. Friends, please don't be shy to show your support with some W's in the chat. And of course, you can always leave a big like. The intention here, if you haven't kept up with my channel before, is this is a space to share and to encourage mindfulness and detachment. And this is also a space to be concerned with the truth and to bring up the great big questions of what is this? And not to answer that with phrases or texts or thinking, but actually, as Miss M has said here, to participate with these live streams, taking time to step back, focus on the breath, and that's really stepping back into awareness. Not everybody thinks like this, not everybody can understand like this. But nobody can not think like this. Nobody can just be aware of the breathing. We have wonderful rain sounds here. And there's a really interesting opportunity coming up for me with the chance to teach English and meditation for some children, maybe many children here in Vietnam. So that's something that I'm, something that's important to me, and I'm going into the direction of exploring that. But really how my mind is, it's very clear that there's no controlling the future. There's no controlling the past. And that this isn't about being controlled or controlling anything. So without that control, everything is kind of open, flexible, contemplative, compassionate, non-dual, explorative. And that's the place or the space where all the responsibility comes back to here and now. Nothing is good or bad. Everything is just like this. So instead of trying to make this a certain way, just be with this, without expectation, without plan, without someone to control it. Allow freedom to arise from being free, instead of trying to make freedom over there, or to make freedom anywhere. Skip through the whole process and just be free. What's misleading is appearances being fixed or being solid. We should think about death. I'm here to remind people about death, honestly. That as much as there is importance to your life and how you've lived, and you seeing me sitting here, this is just goes hand in hand with death. This body is going to melt, to become soil, to become ash. We're all going to die. We are all going to die. And you never know when death is going to happen. Death is just another word for life. So we can contemplate about, we can bring up the mind of death. We can bring up the mind of not knowing. We can bring up the mind of understanding that everything is impermanent. Regardless of if we think that or not, or we like that or not. This is the way that it is. And we can keep getting involved in our thinking or things or appearances, or we can turn the mind around and embrace space. Don't want it, just do it. Anybody here ever taken a shower before? All right, we'll get to that, but has anyone here ever taken a shower before? Well, there you go. Somebody's taking showers every day. So when we take a shower, sometimes that water is too hot. Might be too cold, but let's talk about too hot. We want a warm shower. But when it's too hot, it's a little bit. So this facing the unknowing is kind of like embracing too much heat in the shower. It is too hot. It is too much. It is beyond what we can hold or understand or work with. And yet we are sitting under the rainbow shower head of direct experience of the whole body and mind. And so you can either fight or mix up or make up all these things in the body and mind, judgments, thoughts, or you can step back from that thinking way and you can relax and release the whole body and mind now. And you can face the heat of your present moment experiencing. Breathe with it, sit with it, face it. This is the Dharma, this is the path, this is the way out. Can you feel it? Can you feel, just feeling, just experiencing? Can you sense that it is not a thing? There's no such thing as it? That nothing has ever happened? That you've never been anyone? That this has never been anywhere? Etc., etc. But it's really more we're in the hot shower. We're feeling it, we're facing it, we're experiencing it. And this is a big deal. To end all deals. This is a big appearance to end all appearances. It's just arising to end. It's literally not about anything. It's literally beyond words and phrases and descriptions. It is literally selfless. When we are sick, that's when we need medicine. When we're lost, that's when we need to be found. When we're having additory thoughts about practicing now, that's when we go back to practicing. Sapitiyo vivad gachantu saparoko vinasatu ma pe pawa dana silicha hayu wano sukan baram sadhu sadhu sadhu. There's nothing wrong with being a child. There is nothing wrong with being a child. There is nothing wrong with being a child. In a sense, when confronting the glory of God or Lord Jehovah Jesus Christ in Israel, we are all like children. Being like a child in the forest, looking for food, looking for truth, looking for the bread of life, Christ in heaven, Christ on earth, and Buddha with Muhammad. Well, whoever is here, we may wonder how to get to the destination, but we can never get to the destination if we first don't realize that we're lost. And so when we see Jesus walking by the pine trees in the forest, or when we see great Lord Buddha on the mountaintop meditating with Shiva, it may be less important to think about what we need or think about how to get to where they are, and instead to just be together where we already are. And what that means in plain terms is that this is not a place to get something from. There's nothing to get from this. But if we can be attentive, curious, open, sincere, serious about unbridled present moment exploration in stillness and in movement, then naturally we will get the guidance and answers according to our direct experience rather than through our complicated thinking. Because there's nothing wrong with being a child. There's nothing wrong with being a child, but there is something wrong with forcing a child to go and memorize things, forcing a child to go and think about things. So this is not about forcing anything. This is about being a child, free, curious, open, and aware. Listen to your heart beating. Listen to your breath breathing. Feel your shoulders and your butt. Wherever there is tension in your shoulders, in your butt, in your stomach, relax and release that tension. Isn't that what we all want to do? Relax, enjoy our lives, be wise and peaceful. All I mean to say is that this really is the way that it is. Remember how to use your own eyes to see. Remember how to use your own ears to hear. Pull out the virus, simplex complex virus of thinking. He, him, they, them, this way, that way, this and that, Blues Clues, Scooby-Doo. This is the ending. This is the red button. This is the cure to the simplex virus of complicated thinking. And what is this? Relaxing tension in the body, relaxing tension in the face, heart beating, thighs beating, breath breathing, ears popping. Don't forget to leave a like, show your support, friends. This is a joyous time. Put some W's in the chat. Leave a like. Respect your curiosity. Find out what this is. Smile. It's so wonderful to smile in a situation like this because, this really inspires me and supports me to do my meditation practice, if you want to call it that. And to be able to reach people, especially young people. Do we have any young people here in the audience? You can maybe put what country you're from and how old you are. It's great to know kind of who's all here. And yeah, just to tune in to some peace and silence. There's nothing wrong with being a young person. There's nothing wrong with being a child. It's wonderful to be a child. It's commendable and respectable to be a child. We should respect children. Children have rights. Children shouldn't be discriminated against. Children are all individuals. So let's get some big W's in the chat, everybody. Big W's in the chat. Don't be shy to leave a like. And maybe it's time that we start to talk about childism. Maybe it's time that we start to talk about how children are oppressed, how children are a segregated group in society, how children are treated then less than adults, as children are treated as possessions of adults. That's not cool. But anyways, we're here to tune in, not to tune out. Check in with your butt. Check in with your legs and your back, your shoulders and your neck, your face. Is there tension there? Relax. Relax and release the whole body and mind. Now get out from here right now. Don't come and try to fight. This place is for kindness. This place won't give you a fright. This place isn't anywhere. I'm not actually anyone. You could call it AI, but I will call it impermanence. Everything is changing from here to now to then. So why don't we all stop just thinking and start being friends? We are here and now, isn't it wonderful? To be in this moment, I'm so grateful. Gathering around as friends. Here we are again. Friends in this moment. No judgment and no competition. No need for complicated thinking. We are here and now, aren't we? So let's settle down. We're all getting a little bit excited, I think, a little bit riled up. Let's get some W's in the chat. Let's make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. And, we're really here to tune in. We're not here to get too wild and out or too excited, but really to level up. Level up. And Reverend Heng Shore, I wouldn't say that I know Reverend Heng Shore, but I know about him, and I know his work, and I know his master, I'm more familiar with, what's that guy's name now? Well, now everybody's going to leave the live stream because I forgot that guy's name. Master Young Hua. Master Young Hua in Los Angeles. I was a monk for 7 years. I was a monk for 7 years. 7 years as a Buddhist monk. You can see all over my channel all kinds of videos of me being a monk and doing different things. Okay, let's settle down. This is really wonderful, isn't it? If you wanna be strong, you've gotta be good. Take what you have and share with your friends. When you notice that angry mind's upset, just relax and just take a breath, because you won't do good for you or me if you're being just a big bully. We've gotta let go and protect each other. Friends on the path are forever. Oh, well, Frederick, there's no future plan. What I do and what I'm going to do really depends on my blessings. I don't plan to ever really get a job or go into business, but I like to meditate. I like to help others. I'm concerned with Buddhism, mindfulness, and detachment. So, kind of continue going with the flow and, see what becomes available for me. So I made a post on Facebook about, being in Vietnam and wanting to teach English and or being willing to open to teach English and to teach meditation. So some people reached out to me and kind of invited for me to, have an opportunity to do that. So cause and effect. But let's not get distracted here. Let's come back to our center, come back to our breathing, come back to our heart beating, come back to that feeling of safety when we're with a friend. We know that this is a safe place to be. We know that this is a kind of like a home away from home, where there's no judgment, there's no anger, there's no greed, there's no complicated thinking or delusions. We can just be ourselves. We can just be open and peaceful right here and now. And that's a joy. And it's so joyful and it's so wonderful that we can actually go deeper. We can go deeper into our appreciation of this moment as it is, as it actually is. We can go deeply into our breathing. We can go deeply into our body just being here. That's the real Charles Xavier. That's the real X-Men gene, the mutant gene that sets you apart from everybody else. Everybody can say those mean things. Everybody can say, you're bald, you're fat, you're stupid, you're poo-poo face. Hey, I know about that. But to really be able to actually come into ourselves, to listen to the wisdom, the truth of our own heart beating, to be able to listen to the truth of our own heart beating inside of ourselves. Move through the gate, the gateless gate, the internal heart beating, but to listen to that heart, to listen to the you, to listen to the real you, not to listen to all the frustration or the anger or the confusion or the things that other people have said about you or the things that you thought other people had thought about you or, all of the social dynamics, but actually to listen to your own heart. To listen to your own internal heart, your truth, the light inside of you. To listen to your breathing. We're all moving on a journey to nowhere. Let's take it easy. Let's take it slow. No more worry. Hibida babusa. Come on, everybody. Let's get real. This is a place for real talk. When I eventually set up my dream podcast studio on a mountain with natural hot springs in China somewhere or wherever, it's going to say on the wall, relax and let's get real. Come back to center. There's a lot of energy been flowing through here. This has been a very successful session. This has been a very successful live stream session. You know, I do things off the cuff. I try to go the natural way. Anybody else like that? And so, relaxing my body, becoming more aware of my body instead of the thoughts that I have about what's happening is important to me. And when I become more aware of my body, I relax that body. Okay, enough with the jokes. Enough with the jokes, everybody. Enough with the jokes. Come on, everybody. No more joking around. Let's get heartfelt here. Enough with the jokes, okay? Let's slow it down. Let's come back to center. And this center is an unknowable center, actually. That's the brilliance of it. It's unknowable, it's incomprehensible, it's not understandable. It's spontaneously like that. You know, that's why I like South Korea, because they have 24/7 kind of hot springs. Can you imagine? To be homeless and disheveled on the streets of South Korea in some park, dirty, and to go into a nude public bath and to wash away your affiliation with past experiences, with adversity, in the heat of nudity and raw South Korean bath culture at 12:07 a.m. Now, it's true, people have said some things about me. And my response to what some people have said, such as Indian diamond mining, is that who doesn't want to be in community? Who doesn't want to be supported and appreciated? Who doesn't want to be cared for? Who doesn't want to be accepted? Who doesn't want to be valued? This is Christ on the cross, on the mountain of the heavens, in each and every breath. Forgiveness. Ultimate forgiveness. Ultimate freedom. Ultimate freedom. And when we get to the part where I is just a knot, that's when I won't back up. And you will. That this I, this self, this you, this ego, this story is just a broken DVD. And guess what? I don't have a DVD player. Well, you need to learn how to find the woman inside of yourself. If you want a woman so bad, then you need to look within yourself. You know, there's a lot of things that we can't actually get out of life. There's a lot of people in India, for example, they're never going to be wealthy. They're never going to have an apartment somewhere. They're never going to leave India. There are people born all over the world that are exceedingly ugly, disfigured. There are a lot of ugly, disfigured people born regularly. Or let's specifically talk about those appearances. Those people are never going to be beautiful according to social media standards, or what random people in the street think about what beauty is, this culture or that culture. If you don't have a foot, you better stop trying to go and get a foot massage. And actually, to face your own mind, to face your own internal reality. Not with crystals and shamanism and angel talk and Reiki and Kundalini and psychics on the streets of Myrtle Beach. But you actually have to learn to face your inner mind, to face your inner reality with bare attention, with openness, with your concentration, with your breathing. We've lost our connection to our gut, to our heart, and to our real mind, or our true mind. The true mind is awareness. The true mind, your real mind, your real way of seeing things how they are, has nothing to do with your constant stream of thinking. That's just another idea. That's just another thought. So relax the tension in the body, relax the tension in the mind, and be aware. And we can go from there. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. This is sincere. This is real. And this is true. I have received this message is not something that I'm here to say. Because I is just a thought. And a message is just a thought. So this isn't about receiving anything or giving anything. This is just about the way that it already is, whether you like it or not. Someone even threatened to punch me. But did you think to threaten to be kind? Did you think to threaten to be generous? Did you think to threaten to leave a like, to subscribe, and to hit that notification button so that you can stay connected with this way, with this path? You thought to say something mean. You thoughted to act out in a negative way, but did you thoughted to act out in a kind way? All right, we're getting a little bit overexcited here. So I want us all to um, come back to our Kundalini. All right, everyone, get your Kundalini turned on. And what do? Well, I come into the body. I arrive in my body. That's what I do when I'm getting worked up, and especially there's all these people here, and I want people to feel heart in this. I want there to be undeniable heart in this, because that's a real direct experience. But this isn't about anime. We're not doing anime here. This is about the heart of nothingness that is completely accessible and available. So I pull back from my involvements, and I come home to the body. And I feel, I vividly feel breathing. I feel heart beating. I feel tension in the body and the relaxing of tension in the body. And yes, in some ways this is the danger zone, because this is a threat to your ego. This is a threat to the validity of your ego, or at least that's what it's supposed to. I've heard that's what it's supposed to be. You yeah, This is the danger zone. So all of us here, especially those who are a part of the meditation army, um, this is really the time to increase your depth, right? So your chance and your responsibility here is to come back inside, just like I am, seeing that the idea of myself is a knot to be untied. I'm untying that knot with awareness turned around into the body and mind as it already is, without making something new or looking at something that was previously made, created. And I'm actually deepening my sense, apparently, of not being someone. And then we don't fall asleep. We recognize Jesus on the mountain cross, and we say, Jesus, get down from there. Enough is enough. It's time to come into my heart and forgive me. Full forgiveness. Jesus, what are you doing on that cross? My heart is open to you. The truth will set you free. So don't think about what you're thinking about. Don't think about what you're thinking about. Reorient to the heart, reorient to the breathing, reorient to this being nothing. To this all being nothing but a fiction, nothing but a false flag event, nothing but a dream. Here. Concerned with facing it directly. This might be of interest to some of the scallywags and lobjoppers in this live stream. If you don't ask, you won't get it. But if you ask, in effect, you have slighted yourself. If you don't ask, how can you know? But you still have to know how to ask before you can succeed. So we have to know about our intentions. We have to know about how we're doing things instead of just taking things for what they appear to be. You know, a lot of people are going to have a really difficult and problematic time when we get into a situation of the AI world where there will be no truth in appearances. Do people understand that? So your way of determining what's true or not, that's completely based on appearances, completely based in how something sounds or how something is seen, is going to be completely ineffectual. They're going to be able to take the image of your grandma or you or whoever and make them say and do whatever, period. And you will not be able to determine the difference. So we have to start asking deeper questions about the nature of our perception and the nature of our experience. We have to shut down. This is the danger zone. We have to shut down the live chat. We have to shut down the live chat to end it. This is the danger zone. This is not a place to play around. You better shuffle your deck or get out of the table. Understand that? This is the danger zone. Now let's continue. If you don't ask, you won't get it. But if you ask, in effect, you've slighted yourself. So how can you ask about what's right in front of you? You're cheating yourself. You're tricking yourself. What is this? What's this about? What are you talking about? It's right there in front of you. It's like seeing a mountain and asking, what is it? You've hit yourself in your own confusion. The mountain is the mountain. This is this, as it is. Open your eyes, blind masses. Brains full of pus and manure. But if you don't ask, how can you know? But you still have to know how to ask before you can succeed. And this is a kind of, I would put it as a kind of asking with generosity, asking with depth, asking with resolve, asking with your whole body and mind. That's how we ask a question. Not the royal jester sitting on his throne. What is this brought before me? You're in an illusion. What has been brought before me? My liege, this is not your kingdom. You're not in charge here. I is not under your dominion. No I, no you, no dominion. Just awareness. Just true, pure, clear, ultimate awareness. Awareness of this as it is. Seeing what you see, hearing what you hear, breathing what you breathe. Right here, right now, cut through the bullshit of your thinking, of your nonsense, of the game that you think that you're going to come here and play. It stops now. You think you're going to come here and preach Christianity? Not going to happen. I'm working on a handicap here because I've been sitting cross-legged, so I'm starting to get the pain coming in. Listen. I will not be Hold on here. Hold on, everybody. Everybody, hold on for a sec. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Let's get some W's in the chat. Miss M, right on the money. Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. Butterfly W's in the chat, everybody. W's for Buddha. And W's for nothing. Heart Rainbow W. Snowy Snowman, Gabriel, Flamore, Yorick, Adam. Adam, you shut that mouth. You say Gnosticism one more time, I'm gonna give you some Gnosticism, okay? I've got your Gnosti and I got your schism right here. Okay? We're not here to have discussions. We're not here to wiggle our tallywags, okay? We're here to shut up and listen good and listen strong. All right, good. So let's continue because this text is actually very wonderful. Boy. Okay, please excuse me, we're back. Thank you everybody for hanging in during that short intermission break, but we are back. This is the danger zone, and please be careful. Can everybody still hear me and see me clearly? So this is about facing it directly, facing this truth or this ultimate nature directly. If you don't ask, you won't get it. But if you ask, then in effect, you've slighted yourself. If you don't ask, how can you know? But you still have to know how to ask before you can succeed. I have stuck you right on top of the head for you to discern the feeling. Like lifting up the scab on your moksha burn. Spiritually sharp people know immediately. Then for the first time they attain the ability to avoid cheating themselves in any way. So that's really what this is all about. This is about developing the ability or recognizing our innate ability to stop cheating ourselves out of freedom in any way, to stop cheating ourselves. I'm not fooling you. Remember the story of the ancient worthy who was asked, what was the intention of the Zen founder in coming from India? Amazed, the ancient said, you ask about the intention of another in coming from India. Why not ask about your own intention? Right? So this is the question that we're never asking. We're never asking about our own intention. We're never asking about our own prejudgment. We're never asking about our own predisposition towards acting in a certain way. We're always pointing the meaning or the truth or the reality somewhere out there. But this is about finding your true reality here, without needing to use someone else's eyes and ears. So this monk came up to this great Zen master, spiritual master, this dude came up and said, what was the intention of the founder of Zen in coming from India? Amazed, the ancient said, why are you asking about the intention of another? Why don't you ask about your own intention? Then the questioner asked, what is one's own intention? The ancient replied, observe it in hidden actions. So observe the actions that you take when no one else is looking. The questioner asked, what are its hidden actions? Or rather, when no one is looking. For something to be truly hidden, no one can be looking. Now listen to this. It's a good sign. So, the Ancient One opened and closed his eyes to give an indication. This Ancient One. The ancients often took the trouble to talk quite a bit, but their descendants were not like that. They would shout at people the moment they entered the door with no further whats or hows or maybes. How are you going to feel when I shout at you when you come through the door? If you don't understand, there is something that is just so. Why not perceive it? In other places, they like to have people look at model stories, but here we have the model case story of what is presently coming into being. You should look at it, but no one can make you see all the way through such an immense affair. You see? People spend all their time on thoughts that are nothing but idle imagination and materialistic toil. So wisdom cannot emerge. All conventions come from conceptual thought. What use do you want to make of them? Right? So this is the really major and poignant question of what use do you want to make of the conventions that you're holding on to as being some kind of standard rule of law about reality? It all comes back to your intentions. What are you doing here? What do you want to make use of out of this experience? Because this life is your responsibility. No one else can take responsibility for your life. No one else can take responsibility for what you're doing right now. You have to take responsibility for that. And hey, if you're not able to tune out, if you're not able to detach, if you're not able to detach from these people that are coming in and saying these strange things, you're just as bad as them. You're as confused as they are. You're being as disrespectful and inappropriate as they are. As Ashton B. once said, this is truth in motion, the echo remembering origin, firelight at the edge of silence, life mid-transformation. That's beautiful, Ashton. You see? So you're just as guilty as the naughty ones. The same if people are coming in and praising me and just saying nice things and wonderful things. They're guilty. Okay? So we make use of the selfless nature to dissolve the courtroom of our complicated thinking. Or you can say we make use of nothing. We make use of not being in charge, not being in control, not being in authority on what's happening right here and now. People spend all their time on thoughts that are nothing but idle imagination and materialistic involvement, so wisdom cannot emerge. All normal ways of being and judgments made on others come from conceptual thought. What use do you want to make of your thoughts? Wisdom is like the sun rising, whereupon everything is illuminated. This is called the manifestation of non-discriminatory knowledge. You should attain this once, and from then on there will be something to work with, and we will have something to talk about. If you indulge in constant complicated thinking, imagination, and toil over objects of thought, of mind, of body, then you have nothing for me to work with. What a laugh! When I talk about the East, you go into the West. And when I talk about the West, you go into the East. I can do nothing for you. If you could turn your heads around when your insight opened up, you'd be able to say, after all, everything is just like this. Everything is already just like this. We may think good things about it, we may think bad things about it, we may think this or that, but the reality is that this is just the way that it is. And this isn't about what I think about it, it's not what you think about it. Reality is just like this. Consciousness is just like this. Awareness is just like this. So it said earlier in the text, that you can ask a question, but kind of by asking the question, you've cheated yourself. You've confused yourself. Because what you're asking about is right here in front of you. You're looking at it, you're hearing it, you're breathing it, you're with it. What's there to ask about? But if we don't know how to ask a question, if we don't know about our own intentions, then we're basically just wandering around blind all the time. And that's not going to help anybody. Maybe we sing a song? And if you're watching on TikTok, please move over to the YouTube channel, as I've said many times before. Let's sing a song together. I have arrived. I am home in the here and in the now. I have arrived. I am home in the here and in the now. I am solid. I am free. I am solid. I am free. In the ultimate I dwell. In the ultimate I dwell. Boom, boom. You're welcome, Snowy. Welcome, Katharina. Does anyone have any questions? Well, we're curious. And curiosity is actually very mercurial. So allow curiosity to permeate through the awareness of mind. And let's settle. Let's settle in. Find the breathing, find the heart beating. Find the body being. Relax any tension in the face, in the shoulders, in the back. Relax any tension in the butt, the legs, the feet, the head. Not because we're following a program or because I'm telling you to do that, but just allowing that relaxation, that opening to take place. It's not really about anyone, even about ourselves. And it can be helpful to close the eyes because we cut off that involvement with the things of the world that we see. And find that rest in awareness. True rest, real rest in awareness. Aware of so many things, so many sensations, but not attaching. Just breathing, just aware. Might be past experiences from our life playing out, maybe our reactivity towards how the body feels or how the mind feels, and just don't get involved. Just come back to awareness, come back to not being attached, come back to breathing, come back to stepping back, and step back even from the stepping back, just aware. The great justice of awareness. The great repentance of awareness. The great atonement of empty awareness. This is a really great gift because it's not about thinking about anything. It's actually beyond the idea that we have about what we experienced when we were growing up, how our parents were or are to us, the kind of life that we find ourselves dealing with. This stepping back and not being sleepy, not being tired, but being fully aware and present clears out, breaks through all of the negative thinking that we have about ourselves and the world. It enables us to have a clean slate, a new beginning, here and now. And it's something that we can always come back to, something that we can always return to and connect with. And I'm here to help people in the danger zone to connect with this path. It doesn't really ever end. It doesn't really ever begin either. Wisdom is like the sun rising, whereupon everything is illuminated. This is called the manifestation of non-discriminatory knowledge. You should attain this knowledge of non-discrimination, so attaining this knowledge of not picking or choosing, not saying that this is good and that's bad, but stepping back from this person that we're pretending to be. Stepping back from trying to get attention, stepping back from trying to be seen, stepping back from our compulsiveness. If you indulge in idle imagination and toil over objects, then you have nothing for me to work with. Maybe we do another song. The sun, it shines on my face and on my eyes. The sun, it shines in my heart. The sun, it shines in my heart. The rain, it falls from the mountains to my toes. The rain, it falls in my heart. The rain, it falls in my heart. From the mountains, the flowers, the children and the deer, we all love each other. There's a place for everyone in my heart. The trees, they sway and bring oxygen every day. The trees, they sway in my heart. The trees, they sway in my heart. The birds, they fly as a mountain spring flows by. The birds, they fly in my heart. The birds, they fly in my heart. From the mountains, the flowers, the children and the deer, we all love each other. There's a place for everyone in my heart. There's a place for everyone in my heart. There's a home for everyone in my heart. Hello, novice Buddhist. I'm doing just fine. And what this song is really talking about is that we open up our heart in such a way where we have like a home for everything. So we're not getting in conflict with anything or anyone. We learn to stop fighting ourselves. Because the mindset that most people have, the habit energy that they have, it's like if they were walking around and hitting themselves in the face at various times of the day. So we're learning to be a home for anything and for everything that happens in the body, happens in the mind, happens in the world. Well, it's not about being gay or straight. It's not about sexuality. It's about freedom. So it's about your own prioritization of freedom, peacefulness, happiness, joy, and also your capacity to help others. So a lot of people, they never think much about helping others or their own internal peace. It's just kind of a constant struggle to get more pleasure and avoid pain. So this is not quite that. This is actually explicitly not that. And if you're gay, you're gay. That's fine too. If you want to be gay, that's okay. But that's not what this is about. This is not about homosexuality. And this is very hard to do, but it's also very accessible. Like think about how hard it is to drink water. Well, in a certain way, it's extremely hard to drink water. Your throat, your lips, your teeth. I mean, the amount of causes and conditions, the amount of perfect environment that was needed for your body to get from 1 year old to how old you are now, and then to go and drink a cup of water. I mean, there's nothing more difficult than that in the entire world. And yet, drinking water, there could be nothing more simple, nothing more clear, nothing more easy, nothing more natural. So this is like the most difficult, complicated, confusing thing in the world, and at the same time, it is also nothing. It's just complete, simple accessibility. There's nothing difficult about this at all. But we need to have a certain degree of faith and authenticity to realize this point of non-discrimination. Maybe there's something that could be done here. Maybe there's a possibility. If you're watching on TikTok, please go over to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is Monk Life Meditation, and if you are here on YouTube, please do leave a like, please leave a positive comment, and don't forget to subscribe and to hit that notification button. I'm not going to give up that easy. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to surrender. All right, Camus. Glad to have you on board, brother. Okay, friends, we will end here. So let's just take a moment to connect with our center. Feel the heart beating. Feel the breath breathing. So this is really a practice and a process of stepping back together. So it doesn't matter what's out there. It doesn't matter what's going on out there at all. Oops. Sorry, Snowy. So even our idea of wanting to have a good meditation is kind of wrong. It's kind of a part of the problem. As long as you can step back from involvements with stories about what's going on, connect with no story, no coming, no going, just being aware of what's already here. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad, pleasant or unpleasant, if it's working or not working. It's all just being. And there's a richness, a totalness about that experience that blasts away all of the commentary from the internal and external world. So this is an experience of basically nothing where no commentary applies. But it's not a nothing of like nihilism, it's a nothing of opening. It's a nothing of no bounds, no boundaries, no constraints, no obligations. And we put our whole heart into it. Put your whole heart, your whole body, your whole mind, your whole breath, put everything into this right now. Gently, without effort. Some people's ears are so full of bullshit that they can't hear what's being said directly to them in simple English. So don't be one of those people that's, ears are literally full of shit, of bullshit. Just constantly talking bullshit nonsense all the time. They don't listen to even what's being clearly and directly said to them. And instead, they're pulling shit out of their ears that's been there for a while, eating it, and then flashing their teeth and saying, look at me. Well, don't look at me and don't look at yourself, just look. Stop eating the bullshit out of your ears. So this is something that is not about anything. This is something that's not about anything. This isn't about you thinking about things. This isn't about the things that I say or the things that you say. This isn't about the things that we experience as individuals. This isn't about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. This is not about trying to influence or control other people. Be gone. Be gone. It's strange when we look at how we live our lives, how big a part of our life is to try to control or influence others, to be a certain way, to respond a certain way, to get on our back or to get off of our backs, to pay us, to show up to be paid by us. It's just never ending. I was on with Matan Evan, but now I'm in the here and now. And I'm not holding back anymore. I'm not holding back anymore. I've made my choice. I've spent my time. I have arrived in the present. Okay? You can come here, you can meditate, you can ask questions, but don't come here and make statements. This is a statement-free zone. You don't come here and say the way that things are, because you're a guest. So ask sincere questions if you really have sincere or real questions. But don't come here and make, ludicrous statements that you don't even really care about. This is a place for deep care. This is a place for deep heart, for deep presence. Cannibal corpse. Let me see. Then maybe see if this. What do we got here? Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Deadaum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Daum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Daum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Daum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Daum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Soha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungade Soha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungade Soha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungade Soha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Hansa Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Hansa Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Hansa Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoa. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. What are all these people doing here? Bekanze, Ma Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Eyataum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samunga de Zoha. Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Dea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Daum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Daum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hea Taum Bekanze, Bekanze, Maha Bekanze, Ranza Samungate Soha. Hey, we're here, we're in the present moment. What can we do for depression? We can smile. Wake up and smile. This is the here and this is the now. This is the real deal. This is it. This is your life. This is what it is. And what is it? Well, it's nothing in particular. It's not a story. Life isn't our thoughts about life. So unless we can stop prioritizing all this energy that we're giving to our thoughts about life, it's going to be very difficult to actually embrace life as it is, which can be easy to be happy or free from depression. You know what I mean? Bo살 간제음 보살 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 관세음 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 Namo Buddhaya, Namo Dhammaya, Namo Sanghaya. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for inspiring me. Let's get some W's in the chat for Buddha. And please do feel welcome to leave a like if you haven't already. Have a question, have a serious comment, or serious position, then you can share that. Hi, Deja. I don't have a computer right now. But I have played Daisy before. Well, you're welcome here, Deja. There'll be many more live streams to come, and on my channel there are hundreds of hours of live streams that have been saved from when I used to be a Buddhist monk. But now, I'm not a Buddhist monk anymore. I'm just who I am right here at this moment. I'm not a story about myself. I'm not what other people think about me, and I'm also not what I think about myself. I am just a knot. Like a big inflated balloon knot. Untied, released, resolved. The most important kung fu is the kung fu of the mind, not the kung fu of the body. What's the point of being angry? What's the point of being greedy? What's the point of having so many negative emotions if we can remember impermanence? If we can remember that this body and mind are going to die, going to pass away. But being at peace, being free, maybe that's important whether or not we're going to die. And anyways, we're all going to die. Everybody here is going to die. Hello in Norway, Hakan. Welcome. Hey, 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 oh, well, hey, oh, well, hey, Yahweh, hey, you know, this is one of those insights where we've all kind of become these little brats. We've all become the princes and the princesses of Daddy and Mommy's castle, of their kingdom. We think that everything we experience and we come across is about if it's according to our taste, if it's according to our preference. Why would everything in the world be according to your preference or your taste, or if you liked or disliked it? You see what I'm saying? We have to go beyond telling other people what to do. We have to go beyond pretending to be God or the judge of other people. We have to go beyond this stupid mind, this completely stupid mindset that says, I don't like that. It's not about you liking it. Reality isn't about you liking it. The earth isn't about if you like it or dislike it. All kinds of cultures and traditions and ways of living and ways of being have nothing to do with if you like it or don't like it. We're going beyond time. We're going beyond time, and we're going beyond your personal preference. This is not about your personal preference. This is not about if you like it or you don't like it. I'm telling you that. The world is not about if you like it or dislike it. The food that I make, or the water that I drink, or the water that flows from the mountain into the river is not about if you like it or dislike it. That's just your ego. That's just your prince, tinkly winkly, king of the castle, daddy's in charge ego. Daddy's not here. Mommy's not here. And the invitation here is to be a child of freedom and a child of recognizing the importance of non-discrimination. This is very, very important. This is very, very important. Because we have a lot of people who, they want to talk the talk, but they're not willing to walk the walk. It's very easy to talk the talk. It's very difficult to walk the walk. What is your question? You so never let you go to the stars and the sky. You'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, you so, and mommy will never let you go. To the stars and the sky, you'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Do you know I love you so, and mommy will never let you go. To the stars and the sky, you'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Do you know I love you so, and mommy will never let you go. To the stars and the sky, you'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, you naya, why you wanna? Hey, you wanna, why you wanna? Hey, you wanna, why you naya?
Zen meditation means return to this moment. It means realizing this infinite now. It's not seeing lights and stars, beatific visions. Waking up merely means returning to this moment, perceiving, realizing this moment, infinite in time and space. We have our ears, our eyes, our nose, our thinking comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. But our ears, our eyes, our nose can keep us in moment. We have this rhythm, this tone, this flow, where thinking comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. But the word and the rhythm and the tone can keep us in moment. Keep us in moment. So much is through the eyes that we spend all day there. Have to. Daydreaming. The line between awake and asleep is not clear. Because you were thinking, that stuff didn't register in your consciousness. Your eyes were processing light, processing image, processing distance. But when you are thinking, you lose your eyes. We have our ears, our eyes, our nose, our thinking comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. But our ears, our eyes, our nose can keep us in moment. We have this rhythm, this tone, this flow, where things thought my thinking was life. I didn't realize that it's just a phenomenal passing like wind or shadows or sound. We are in this movie theater of our thinking, and it becomes our reality. When you are thinking, you lose your ears, you lose your eyes, you lose your nose. Waking up means returning to this moment. Our eyes, our nose, our thinking comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. But our ears, our eyes, our nose can keep us in moment. We have this rhythm, this tone, this flow, where thinking comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. But the words, the rhythm, and the tone can keep us in moment. Keep us in moment. Keep us in moment. Keep us in. Keep us in. Keep us in moment. Body is open. Keep us in moment.
That makes sense.
Keep us in moment. Eyes are open. Keep us in moment. Ears open.
Eyes open, ears open. Dear friends, we're almost at 60 likes. I think that's the most likes that we've ever had in one of our live streams. So this is a big exciting thing. And this is non-self-expression, dear A to Z. The teaching and the practice is for you to be mindful and not attached to anything, to anyone. Everything is nothing. Don't think. In seeing, just see. In hearing, just hearing. In breathing, just breathing. That's right. That's right. And look, not everybody has to be here. But if you are here, be here with faith, and be here with open heart, open body, open mind. Another lost cause, another lost soul. Down the drain. Why? Because their ears were so clogged up by their own thinking. I've said it before, I'll say it again, and I'll say it now. What you think is just a thought. What you think is just a thought. Your thoughts are basically as valuable or as real as the gas that comes out of your rear end. And so a lot of people act disrespectfully or act in a naughty way because They don't know what else to do. Because they've been pushed through a prison education system. I'm on your side. So you better tighten up. You're not going to come in here, you're not going to talk like that to me, Axtina. You understand that? I put in too much work for you. For the children, for the children's liberation movement, for childism. To address the systematic prejudice that children have had to go through. So you got the wrong one. It doesn't matter if you're a communist, doesn't matter if you're gay, doesn't matter if you're black or you're white, you're a man or a woman. What matters is that you're here. I'll take you as deep as you want to go. We'll go as heavy and as hard as you're ready to. You got a question? I got your answer right here. You got a comment? I got my response to you right here. We are coming into this space and we're actually using our heart and we're using our gut. We're not using our intellectual mind. We're not using our thought-based mind to understand or to be here. This is a heart space. This is a gut space. This is a hearing space. This is a seeing space. This is a breathing space. This is not a thinking space. Your thinking is irrelevant here. Your thinking is irrelevant here. And anybody who thinks they're rough and tough, I got your rough and I got your tough right here. You're messing with the wrong guy. You came to the wrong place. Because I've been in the trenches. I've been in the streets. I've been in the dirt. I've been in the muck, in the trash of India, of ancient India for that matter. And if you're going to come here and you're going to be rough and you're going to be tough, I got two friends for you to meet. Bilbo and Baggins. And I'm going to take you on a journey to find the One Ring in Mordor. The buck stops here. I did everything that I could for you young people, for you children. You understand what I'm saying? I'm on your side. I'm on the children's side. I'm on the children's liberation side. So you're going to come here and you're going to be rough and tough with me? You don't know me. You got the wrong one. It's time to start using your own eyes and your own ears. And like I said, dear friends, don't react. I've got the wheel. This is all a part of the program. This is all a part of the plan. All the trolls, all the naughty ones, all the bad ones, under 18s who are here, and over 18s who are here. This is where I want you to be. I got you right where I want you. Baldy, Johnny, Mordor. I want you here. I want you to be here to leave your comments and to say those things to me. I welcome you. I embrace you. I invite you to be here. This is where I want you to be. This is where I want you to be. Here with me. I want you to be where you feel so free, whether it's over there or here with me, here with me. You may say some things, you may throw some things, but this place, here and now, means there's no differentiation. Just be free, just be you. I'll be me. It's a question mark. What is the self? What is the nature of being in the here and the now? What is this? What's life? Someone once told me, they said, they came, knocked on my door, and they said, hey, I wanted to tell you that your life is not, well, it's what I think about your life, and it's also what you think about your life. And I closed the door and I said, there's no solicitors here. And I walked over to the sink and I splashed some water on my face and I said, I said, I don't have to think about myself to know myself as I am right here and right now. I said that, I thought that. And, there were some thoughts that I had once that were negative about myself, I'll be honest. And there were also some thoughts that I had at a certain point about myself that were positive about myself. So I had these positive thoughts about myself, and I also had negative thoughts about myself. I had positive thoughts about myself, and I had negative thoughts about myself. And then I had this new thought of non-thinking, or this thought of non-self. Have I taken a wrong turn? Have I taken a wrong turn? Well, Namo Amitabhul, 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 Namo Amitabhul. Amitabha, Namo 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 Amitabha. Namo Amitabha, 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 Namo Amitabha. Namo Amitabha, Namo Amitabha, Namo Amitabha, Namo Amitabha, Namo Amitabha, Namo Amitabha, Amitabha. We're coming back to our center. We're coming back to being mindful, being aware, being simple, being stable, being open-hearted, open-minded, and having a calm, simple, stable body and mind. Bing, bang, boom. That's what we're doing. If you haven't already left a like, please do leave a like. We're trying to get up to 100 likes. And if you haven't already, put some W's in that chat, everybody, because we are the W crew. We are the W crew. Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. Hanuman Chalisa. Now, I want everybody to be honest with me here. Is there any kind of quality difference when I unplug this mic and now I come into the natural state, but also the natural microphone from the iPhone? Is it better? Or is it not better? Not much difference. That's what I thought. Well, hey, lots of love, lots of kindness, lots of happiness and peacefulness, about the same. Well, that's how life is sometimes, right? Things can sometimes be kind of the same. Okay. Tagul Navami Tagul. We got a lot of people from India here. There's a lot of people in India, so. I'm not going to be bullied, okay? I'm not going to let people come here and bully me. And I'm not going to let them come here and bully the people that I care about either. This is the danger zone, but this is a no bullying danger zone. Okay? And if you don't like it, if you're here to leave mean comments and be the rough and tough cool kid at the lunch table, slamming their fists on the table and making drawings with your poop, you're going to have to go to the other classroom to do that, because you're not going to do it here. I'm drawing a line in the sand. You want to be here, you better want to be here for the right reasons, to know about the truth. This is for people who are concerned with the truth. This isn't for every other person who's coming in to leave comments and say mean things and act a fool and take their feces and write on the comment section. This is for the people who are concerned with the truth. How many times do I have to say it? How many times do I have to turn off those comments before people start to recognize non-action? Before people start to recognize the happiness here and now. It's wonderful to just be able to turn those comments off and just shut down all of that, all those naughty ones. Doop, doop, finished. Wrapped up. Shop closed. You can take your like and go. We're all leaving our comments. We're all making our noise. Finish. Stop. Just like that. We're leaving comments. We're talking about, we're making insulting comments, or we're talking about just commenting. Stop. Finished. Just like that. Just like that. Done. Finished once and for all. No more comments, okay? No more playing those games. Welcome in, everybody. Please do leave some likes. We're trying to get up to 100 wacky likes today. We're trying to max out our likes for these live streams. We're going for 100 wacky likes. So please do put some W's in the chat. Leave a like if you haven't already. Going for that easy 100. I know we got the crew here to do it. And this is some really, really cool stuff that we're going to be doing here together. What kind of Buddhist was the Buddha? That's the kind of Buddhist I am.
Okay, we begin to recite the Heart Sutra.
Let's listen up. We're in for some good stuff. This is one of my first teachers. Tat Sambodhi Paramita is the great mantra, the utmost man-morated mantra, the mantra is the suffering and is the Paramita Gate para samgate bodhisva gate para samgate bodhisva gate para samgate bodhisva.
Okay, thank you. Everybody follow, okay? If you want to practice some more, you can bring one arm and practice by yourself. So, good evening, my dear friends. Welcome to night meditation and Dhamma talks. Everybody ready for Labor Day, holiday? So we are at the end of the month, May, right? One more weeks, and then we finish May and start a new month, June, right? So almost half a year already went past. It's very fast, life is changeable. So tonight I'd like to share with you the topics on the chalkboard. Is the path to awaken. What does that mean? In generally, we have many paths in the world, right? If you want to be a doctor, there's a path lead to a doctor. If you want a lawyer, there's a path to become a lawyer. There's many ways, many paths that lead you to do whatever you like to do, what you like to be, right? If you want to, in life, right, there's many paths to choose. So in Buddhism, we have a path before the Buddha enlightenment. He went on to shoot the path for enlightenment, right? Do you know how old when he searching for enlightenment? Anybody remember? 19 or 29? Some say 19, some is 29. It depends on what books, what history you read on, right? So he searching the path, right? He had choose going searching the path to awaken. So when before he enlightenment, he go on for many places, many teachers, right? Many masters searching for enlightenment. But at the end of the searching, the finding, and he have found no one, right? Even some of the master during India time, there's a lot of great master. They only teach a certain method that only awaken a certain level. So he want to find a greatest chief of truthfully, what we call completely enlightenment, completely awakened. So after he spent almost 11 years finding the path, study many teachers, right? And then at the end of the 11th year, he realized that the awakened path is only to search within myself, right? That's why he sat under the Bodhi tree. You see on my back, the Buddha himself. Before he became Buddha, he is a prince. He sat under the Bodhi tree for 49 days, right, to reflect back what he have learned, what he have studied, right, and then after 49 days, he's awakened, right? And then when he awakened, he enjoyed the peace, the calm, the radiant within himself, right? Another 49 days after he enlightenment, 49 days, and he's enjoying the peace, the calmness, the achieve enlightenment within himself, right? And then one day he walked in the forest, right? And one of the people, they saw him a lot of light, radiant, kind, peace. And then they asked him, are you a god? And the Buddha said, no. Are you an angel? And the Buddha said, no. Are you some kind of hermit? Some kind of spiritual? The Buddha answered, no. At last the Buddha said, I am just awakened. I said, he just awakened, right? So what does that mean? It's very deep meaning, right? So in generally, in the Lotus Sutra said that the one reason the Buddha or the Bodhisattva come in this world is to help you, to guide you, to awaken the true nature of yourself, inner self. That's all. That's just the reason to come in this world is to help you, to guide you to awaken, right? So the Buddha answered very simple, straightforward, that he is awakened, right? Just like the Buddha mean what enlightenment, awaken. So that's why I wrote on the chalkboard, the path to awaken, right? When you want to do something, you have to have a path. You have to truly believe in your path, right? If you don't have a path, you don't have a method, you have a way, you will never achieve enlightenment, right? Unless you are a Bodhisattva or a Buddha born, reborn, and suddenly get enlightenment, right? As a human, it's like a student, they have a path to become a good lawyer, doctor, a good whatever, aerospace engineer, or there's a path you become a millionaire, right? There's many paths as a human can choose. They want to be nurse, doctor, lawyer, teacher, whatever, professor you want to be, right? So as a Buddhist monks and nuns, our path is to awaken ourselves. That's our choose, right? We choose to awaken, follow the Buddha path to awaken ourselves. So when we awaken ourselves, we go on and give a preach Dharma teaching to other people who have not awakened yet. Just like the Buddha himself, when he awakened, he go many places, right? Go different places to try to help beings, to human beings, to awaken. Not only human beings, animals, right? Heaven beings, they come and, like angel come and give ask the Buddha to advise how to live long and awaken, right? So the term awaken is very essential. Even though we're searching for our whole life, we will never find it, right? So where is awakening come from? It's come from your inner world, right? From the time we born in this world, we have 6 senses: eyes, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. We always look outside world. We have 2 eyes, we look outside. But awaken help you to what? To awaken your true nature within yourself, right? That's why the Buddha himself, he said 49 days to realize that, the awakening or enlightenment is very simple. It's to be a normal mind. Do we have a complicated mind or normal mind? So one of the Zen master answer one of his student. The student come ask, what is the path? What is the way that lead me to enlightenment. And the Zen master replied very simple, to be normal mind as possible. What does that mean, normal mind? Are you complicated minded? As a human, we are complicated. We don't want to be simple, normal. We try to do everything is complicated, abnormal, right? That's why we are not awakening ourselves. So awaken is go back to a regular, normal calmness, peace within yourself. Because everything within yourself is awakened already. Right? So the path to help you to awaken is to go back your six senses: eyes, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. Very simple, right? That's the path that go help you to awaken your inner nature, right? When we hear, when you smell, when you taste, when you touch, we have all six senses depend on. It's like when you smell something, you like or you dislike, you want or you diswant, right? We live with a what? An abnormal mind. That's why we are not awakened, right? So if you use a normal mind, right? Calm, peace, stillness, silent mind, the awakening is there. Just like one of the Zen master, when he awakened his enlightenment, he just do regularly, every day, gardening, eating, sleeping, cooking, chop wood, do a regular thing as a human. But as a human, we do everything with what? With stress, anxiety, fear, worry, hurry up. It's like when we do something, we want to what? Burn time. We want to finish fast. So when you have that mind, right, you will never achieve within yourself. So that's why a Zen master, they do whatever they do. They live in that moment, the reality moment, what we call the now and the here, right? So the now and the here is help you to what? To awaken within yourself, right? So when you awaken, you see everything is perfect. Life is perfect, right? The moon, the sun, the flower, the light, the air, the space, everything is perfect. But our abnormal mind try to what? Make complicated. You see what I'm saying? So the more you live with a complicated mind, the more stress, the more anxiety, the more fear you have within yourself. Right? Everybody agree with that? Try, you can try at home. Just put out one day without any discrimination mind, any complicated mind, none of those things. Just live, eat, sleep, enjoy what you're doing, right? Gardening, washing dish, clean the car, right? Do a regular, normal life as a human with your six senses open. Then you are what? You are awakened, just like the Buddha himself, right? Very simple. But we try to what? When we wash the car, we complaining. Why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do that? When we wash the dish, we complaining. Oh, why mom and dad forced me to do this? Right? We have what? The thinking mind, right? Complicated mind. That's why when we wash this, we don't awaken, right? But if you have none of the mind, the thinking mind, then you do everything is perfect, right? Walking, lying, sitting, standing. Each moment you do with your gesture, your body gesture, you just aware of it. So enlightenment awaken every moment, every second, right, of your life, right? Doesn't matter how long you live, right? 30, 40, 50, 100 years. If you truly live each moment of your life, that is a perfect, awakened life. Just like one of the sutra, the Dhammapada, the Buddha say, if you live 100 years but you don't know who you are, then useless. But if you live 1 minute, 1 second, you know who you are, that is fully living. Right? It's very simple. If you don't live 100 and you do all this complicated anxiety, fear, all this thinking mind, then useless, right? Doing all this non-complicated. But if you truly live with fully, mindfully, with each moment of your life, every second, that is a true living, a person truly living. That's called awakening. So that's why when the Buddha, he fully lived 100% of his life in each moment. His light, his radiance, his compassion, his love and kindness come from within, will reflect out. You can tell a person with anxiety, fear, angry, they have what? All this heavy energy. But if you come close with a person with kindness, compassion, right? They radiate this calmness. Make your mind also calm, right? If you live with a person with always fear, anxiety, grouchy, angry, then you suffocate. The environment, the air, make you what? Suffer. So each person will have a good energy, right? And we have a bad energy, right? Doesn't matter what you do, right? You generate that energy, will accumulate, will radiate in that moment. And the person around you will feel it. Is this good energy or not good energy? Is this energy maybe calm, peace? Or this energy maybe headache, anxiety, fear? Right? You can try it at home. You can see each person in your life, mom, dad, sister, brother, whoever, your co-worker. If they have anxiety, they have a lot of fear, they have all this negative energy, you feel what? Unsafe, suffocate. But if they have the positive energy, love, compassion, stillness, calm, right? You feel what? Even in that moment you feel stress, anxiety, but you feel calm, peace. It's like when the Buddha walking in the road, suddenly a drowned, a mad elephant, drunk elephant, come and try to attack him. But when the drunk elephant saw the Buddha radiance, compassion, love and kindness, suddenly the elephant, well, what the elephant do? Kneel down, bow to the Buddha. Even the elephant can feel the Buddha energy, right? Just like we all have this energy, right? Depend on how you deal with each moment. So go back to our topic, the path to awaken what? And generally we already awaken. All we need to what? To see things as it is. That's all. That's like the Buddha Sattva say, you already awakened. All you need to do is to look back, to see, to live fully each moment of your awakening, right? Because awaken is the thing none, is to go beyond duality, right? It's like the space, the air is always exit, right? We just forgot the space, the air we breathe, right? We just follow the thinking mind, more thinking, more complicated, and then we get angry, frustrated, anxiety, fear. We make the problem bigger and bigger. As a human, we don't want to be a simple human, right? We want to make something complicated. And then argument, fighting, anxiety, right? So that is very simple, right? So, as you know, every day, every night that we live fully each moment of our life, too fully, right? That's a treasure. But if you live with not fully, truly with your life, that is what? Sometimes it's headache, complicated. Sometimes we try to burn time, right? Because at that moment we all suffer of something, and then we what? We want to burn time, right? Why the hour so long? Why the minute so long? Because our mind, thinking mind, is wanting the time to go away. But if your non-thinking mind go back to your inner world, right? Time and space does not exist. It's exist only through your thinking mind. Just like some of the Zen master, they meditate. Sometimes their minds, their body is so calm, they can sit 2 or 3 hours, 5 hours, a day or 2 days. They seem like sit only 1 or 2 minutes. Because time and space does not exist in that moment of their non-thinking mind. We live a thinking mind, that's why we have time and space. You can try it, right? So like, when you like something, you like some kind of music, right? That song, you listen, you love it, it's very fast. But if you don't like that song, you don't like that music, only play 2 or 3 minutes, you feel what? You don't like it. It seems like long. You see what I'm saying? So time and space depend on your mind in that moment, right? So that's very essential. That's why the Buddha himself, he sit under the Bodhi tree for 49 days. It's like 1 second for him. But for us, we sit probably for very long, probably 49 million years. Because we use our thinking mind, right? Angry, frustrated, right? So the topic helps you to find out who you are, right? That's why there's one of the Zen Kuan, the Zen poem, or the Zen help you to awaken. Who am I, right? Who are you? Right? You have to ask that question. Who am I? Is it I'm just the body? Is it I'm just this thinking mind, right? So when you understand the Buddha teaching, is go beyond that, beyond this body, the 4 elements, and your thinking mind. So that is one of the questions the Buddha, he found the true meaning, who he are, right? Who he is. Who am I, right? That will help you to awaken yourself. So every time you meditate, every time what you're doing, you ask that question. Who am I? Is it this body? Is it this mind? Right? The second question is, what I'm doing in this world? Why am I exit here? Right? Is it my role to play a daughter, a son, a husband, a wife? It's go beyond that concept, right? So sometimes you meditate, you ask that question for yourself. That question will help you to awaken who you are. Right? Some master, they sit that question for 40 or 30 years and they cannot find the answer. Right? Okay, very simple, right? Topic, you can help the topic go with you, bring with you, and to try to do regularly, meditate and ask that question, right? So Monday is Labor Day, right? You have a wonderful week. We will recite the ending vows and try to let you go. Another thing is, do you have any question, comment? Anybody? Everybody okay? Okay, we recite the ending vows. George, let you go. Living being or innumerable, I vow to save them all. I fluxen or endless, I vow to read them all. The Dhamma uncountable, I vow to study them all. The Buddha wasted himself, I vow to attend it. I vow that the merit and virtue from this will go everywhere, enrich everyone, so that all of us and all living beings realize the Buddha ways. Okay, thank you, and happy TGIF. Enjoy your wonderful and safe Labor Day, huh? And stay warm, huh? Don't get the sunburn.
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Thank you, friends. Hope to see you again soon for another live stream. Be safe, be happy, be peaceful, and if you need help with anything, don't be shy to reach out or let me know. Bye.